Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Morrowind. Or not. Hold on. I thought I had done that. There's nothing like saying, let's stop playing a game and then dong. Okay. Give it some time. It's warming up. There we go. Oh, right. There's the CD drive. Ugh. Been having to prepare things for ending up installing Windows on an SSD. Oh, joy. Fun. Let's see. Last time, we finished on the temple quests, and we'd actually gotten started with the main quest line. We had gotten through quite a fair bit of it. I think it was a lot of running around for the most part. We do have some fancy new gear. We got the Ebony Cuirass, or the Ebony Mail, rather, from the end of the Temple quest line, which I think it's an artifact of Boethia. So that's quite neat. I've been spending so much of my spare time just reading lore about the Elder Scrolls. It just keeps going on and on forever. What else? We also got the Fang of Haynektanemet, because we'd been going through a bunch of dungeons, going to the Ursulaku camp, seeing whether we could become the Nerevarine. Where it's like, we're not the Nerevarine, but we have the potential to become the Nerevarine, from what they've said. Let's go back to our house, because I have things I want to drop off. And I might want to pick something up, because I think it's about time I did something, which I probably should have done quite a long time ago. Okay. Right, because I don't want all of these. The Fang of Haynektanemet is neat, but I'm not going to use it. Let's see. I will put over here this Ebony Short Sword. I'll put the Extravagant Ring over here. Do I have an Extravagant Sapphire Amulet around here somewhere? Because I think that's the highest quality of amulet. There we go. I think I'll want that, because I do not have an amulet with a constant effect spell on it. Right. Now... he looks at his house's organizing system and is like, right, so where would I put this? That's the sign. That's a sure sign of a fantastic sorting system. I'm not going to hear anything else about it. This is flawless. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. I think we'll just be doing more of the main quest line. Aside from the one thing which I have in mind. Let's see. Put this Flynn down. Now, I want a soul gem. What have I got? A Bone Walker, Bone Lord, Balmora. I don't think I'll need that powerful of a soul for what I have planned, so I'll just take a Bone Lord. Take one of those as well. Actually, I've got a few of those. Hold on. Let me get two different types of souls rather than two of the same one. There we go. We'll get a few different ones. And... actually, come to think of it, yeah, I could do this. Bye-bye Potion of Cure Disease. Bye-bye Potion of Cure Blight Disease. Bye-bye Potion of Cure Poison. Because we have the Corpus. Which is absolutely terrible. But it's also pretty nice. Because while you have it, you are immune to disease. And blight diseases. Let's put this blood of the Quora clan over here. I'm not going to be drinking that. I'm not a vampire. I don't drink blood. I don't think I need these exclusive fire resistance potions either. They go back over here. Because my fire resistance is like 150%. Rising Force, that's fine. Telvanni Bug Musk, I'll put that down there. Potion of Heroism. Found that somewhere. Let's put that there. Water breathing. I've got a spell for that, so I don't need that. Oh, these rings and stuff. Ay. Let's see. Wizard staff. I want to keep that. I don't need this sixth house amulet. Where did I put all mine? I might have just dumped them on the floor somewhere. They're kind of worthless. Amulet of Mighty Blows. Amulet of Opening. Shadows. Spell Absorption. Endpoints. It's not really worth it. Let's drop that. Dire Shard Bolt. 5 to 11 points. Nah. I don't think I really need that. It's only got a few casts on it anyway. Dew Store Ring. Keep that. Bloodworm Ring. Sure. Ring of Fireballs. Yep. Ring of Regeneration. Sure. Ring of Shock Balls. Second Barrier Ring. I have a third Barrier Ring, so I'll keep that one. Shadow Mask Ring. Shadow Weave Ring. The Soul Ring, which we found last time. We actually killed an Ash Vampire, and it dropped this. They are very, very nice. The, rings. Not the Ash Vampires. They are distinctly not nice. But yeah, they all... this Soul Ring, it actually has a, unique design to it. Let me get a little bit closer. It's got like a little... I don't know, like a little sixth house pyramid spike on it. With rather detailed textures on it for something which is so small. It's really cool. There's a whole bunch of different items like this, and they're all really good. Fortified Magicka health, 10 to 20 points for 30 seconds. Resist shock, 10 to 20% for 30 seconds. Resist paralysis, 10 to 20% for 30 seconds. Dispel, 10 to 20% on self. Pretty nice. Thief Ring, Third Barrier Ring, Warden's Ring. Yeah, we'll keep that. Fortify attack, sure. I can keep everything else. Oh, I have this Dwemer Kahira. Right, that's to give to Divaith Fire. We have a Daedric Claymore. We have this Bone Biter Bow of Sul Senepool, which we went into the Ursulaku Burial Mound to get. We're not going to be making use of that. I don't use bows. We'll put it up on the shelf here, along with all of our other unique items. He looks over on the tables, wondering whether he's put any other unique items all the way over here or something. I don't think so. Saint Shield's not unique. That is unique. So is that. But they're not like artifacts. That's what this shelf is. That's not an artifact either. No. That's a Daedric weapon, so that can stay there. I don't really care about the ancestral stuff. Look. My organization is, it makes sense to me. What else do we do? Ooh, yes. We also got this helmet, which is the Daedric Helmet of Inspiration. I think it's actually a... I think it's the aspect, like a visual... it's like an aspect of Boethia or something like that. Like the design of it's referencing Boethia. You can see the little horns floating off on the top of it there. That's actually part of the design, that they're floating off the front of the helmet. I think Boethia has a similar design to them in their Daedric form. Is it Boethia or Mephala? I don't know. A bunch of these Daedric lords. I get them muddled up. Oh boy. I want that. I want to keep the books. I don't need this book trap. That's not important for the main quest. So we'll put that over here. I will keep this. Archcannon's private key. Oh, and I did read up and yeah, even though we became the Archcannon of the temple, you don't actually get a audience with Vivek until a point in the main quest. So outside of that, no, you don't get to see him. Which I thought maybe we would, but no. There's apparently a it's like a Morrowind patch mod or something which added some extra, I don't know whether it's stuff which was cut, but apparently from that you could actually get a audience with Vivek, but I haven't installed that. I've installed the code patch, which, or the code patch, which it just fixes some bugs. I didn't really want to change the basic gameplay. Okay, let's go down here.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
And you were not there. Also, something's come to mind, and I might save before I talk to Golbadia about,
All right, I'm listening.
Golbadia? Golbadia, where are you? You should be right here. Oh, there you are. Because, if you may remember, I stole all of her soul gems, and apparently that can cause problems if you're trying to enchant
I can help you, but I'll try.
with that person at a later point, because they sort of, because of the way the game generalizes stolen items sometimes, she will count any items of the same, any soul gems of the same type as what I stole from her as being hers. So let's have a look. I want this extravagant sapphire amulet, and I want this bone lord. You're not, you're not saying anything, so I guess it's all right. And I want Night Eye. I want it. Oh, I can't do custom. Hang on. Self. Hang on. Delete. How would I... Can I not have a constant effect enchantment on an amulet? Do I need a bigger soul for that? I really haven't done too much with enchanting. I might just need to use a large soul for that, which seems like kind of a waste, but... let's see... Let's get a Dwemer Lord, and I'll get a Golden Saint soul. Golden Saint is the largest soul I have. I want to have a constant effect Night Eye on self. Though I could just make like a Night Eye enchantment which lasts for say 2 minutes. That would work just as well. Yeah. Hey, get away from me! You've got corpus disease! You can't get cured of corpus! Get away! Don't worry, it's not contagious. I don't think so. Anyway. Hey, there we go. Okay, so you just need to have, like, the largest... Yeah, you just need to have the largest type of soul. So what? I could do, like, a magnitude... 20 on self. Night Eye, 20 points on self. It'll just make things brighter. What's the Night Eye level of the spell which I have? 20 points. And that looks like...
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Do I want to use the... Again, it's kind of a waste. I could just... Let's see. And if I have to cast it over and over again, that would mean... I mean, I could... Like that. Night Eye, 20 points for 304 seconds on self. Charge cost 35, charge 100. That means I can cast it twice before it uses all of its charge. Or I could use a Moral Lord. I could cast it more often. I have a Bone Walker. Oh, that's not as much. That's not as much. Greater Bone Walker. No. Oh, Bone Walker and a Greater Bone Walker have the same sized soul. I could put the magnitude down slightly. Let's see. Actually, no, I could just... Hold on. Because I want it on 20. I don't need to have the enchantment maxed out completely. I could just reduce the cast cost. There we go, 256 seconds. 20 points for 256 seconds on self. I would have to cast it, but that also does cost quite a bit. If I reduced the magnitude, that would cut the cost down a bit. Also, let's see. 20. I mean, anything just above 30 seconds is good. So if I had 120, that would be fine. That would mean I'd have to cast it every 2 minutes. And that's reasonable. Put the magnitude like 12 to 16, 18, 10 to 18. I just don't want to have to cast it over and over and over again. That gets kind of annoying. 10 to 18 points for 120 seconds on self. I think that's fine. Let's see. Amulet of... There we go. Amulet of Starry Gaze. Starry spelt with 2 R's. I think so.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh. Okay then. So when I press buy, that's when she detects that I stole it. Good to know. Let's go find another person. I like how everyone immediately went angry. Let's go over to Sadrith Mora and do it there. Hello. Yes, I want enchanting. Because the other person, well, they don't want my custom. For some reason. Okay. Amulet of Starry Gaze. Yay! Successfully created an enchanted item. I could try to make it myself, But because my enchant level is only 50, I would have a chance to fail. But that would mean that I wouldn't actually have to spend any money in creating it.
What was I thinking?
However, because NPCs don't have a chance to fail, you can generally make more powerful enchantments by using an NPC Enchanter. You can end up making more powerful enchantments yourself if you get your intelligence up to like 4,800, which I think from what I remember reading is like the maximum amount of intelligence you need to not fail at making any enchantments. I think, or something like that. So, anyway. So now we have the amulet. And I will... I don't really want to train my illusion. So let's put that there. Oh, I have to put the... I put the amulet there. I need to put the power from the amulet there. Otherwise, I'd just be equipping it every time I press a button. There we go. Hey! Yes. We can see. It's a bit brighter. That'll be useful, especially when we're going through dungeons. It's only taken 12 sessions for me to get one. Anyway. Okay. Maybe I should have only made it a minute. Whatever. I do like the lighting in the game. I do know it gets very dark, but... Anyway. Let's go back to Balmora. Nope. But I do like all the colored lighting that Morrowind uses. The blue tinted torches and like how some rooms have like slowly pulsing light. It's very nice. Okay, so let's put those other souls back. Go. Do I want these hammers? Do I want to carry these hammers around with me? They do weigh a fair bit. Let's put them there. I need that Kahira. That weighs 40. Let's go to Vvardenfell as quickly as possible. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, we have 605 carry capacity because we got these last time as well. Found in the dungeon of... What was it? What was it called? Ilunipi? Or something like that? Yeah, Ilunibi. Near Narmok. The Fist of Randagulf, left and right gauntlet, have a fortify, agility, and strength 20 points on self. Constant effect. Very nice. So, 20 extra strength. Very good. I remember reading Randagulf was... not too sure. He was like a king which the first king of Skyrim defeated. Which I think was... Was it Hrothgar? Anyway. Something like that.
Say what you want.
Okay, let's go. We need to go back to Sadrith Mora because that's the quickest way to get to Telfire. I could also... I've got a Bone Guard belt. Hold up. Let's make another magic item. Now. You're an armorer. Is there a clothier around here? Outfitter. Here we go. Do you have... Yeah. You do not have extravagant belts for sale. Do you perhaps have one? in a chest somewhere. Where could I find an extravagant belt? Pawnbroker. Hello. You have an expensive belt? Hmm. If I'm wanting to do what I'm thinking of, which is to create a belt with a permanent restore fatigue on it, then I would have to actually use my Golden Saint Soul. And I was told last time that I can buy scrolls of Golden Saint, so I could farm them. I would just need to get Grand Soul Gems, and I don't think they're sold anywhere.
May I help you?
They might just be found in dungeons. And in, like, chests with high quality, loot rolled for them.
Any time now.
I went...
All right.
Hold on, I'm just... going crazy. Okay, so let's see. I need a belt. I went to Sadrith Mora to, like... because I was thinking of enchanting. I went there to, like, oh, because I need to get something enchanted. And then I was like, oh no, I don't have the item I want to enchant. Fine, Clothier. Here we go. Hello. Yes. I want... your finest belt. Which I think is an extravagant belt? Or is it an exquisite belt? Is there such a thing as an exquisite belt? Oh, I'll buy this. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's use our Golden Saint Soul, because this will be an item which will last us for quite a while. Since I'm always running around the place... Get out of the way.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I want to make this as powerful as I can. If my money allows me to. I might need to sell some more things. It's not as if I'm using my money on much else. Item. Belt. Soul there. And I want... I don't actually have a restore fatigue spell, do I? No, I do not.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two. Welcome.
Does anyone here sell a restore fatigue
Finest
spell?
potions and elixirs in town are right here.
Yum, yum.
Speak freely, friend.
This is unsettling.
Is there something I can do for you?
Nope, because you don't have what I want. I think this is just dead end. Yeah. Well, no, but... Hello. I am lost, can you tell? Huh. Which way to the chapel? I know there's one around here somewhere. I've been there several times. I think it's over this way. Here we go.
Don't bother me.
Oh, come on. You're not the type I like to deal with. Jeez. Thank you. Fortify fatigue? No. I want a restore fatigue spell. You, sir. Do you have spells? You have spells. Absorb. Restore health. Restore fatigue. Thank you. Now, how do I get back to the Mage's Guild? That's the Fighter's Guild hall. Mage's Guild is downstairs. Nope. Was the Imperial Cult just like around the corner from where I was before?
Oh,
Hello.
did you want something?
Yes, I have come back and I have the spell which I need. Okay, restore fatigue on self. Constant effect. I want it to restore 10. That's actually too high. We only have 20 points to work with. Oh yeah, this is actually something you can do. So this belt, it restores fatigue 1 to 7 points on self, but it's a constant effect. The way this works is every time you apply the item, it will sort of roll between 1 and 7 to see like how much fatigue you restore whenever you put it on. So if you roll a 1, you can just take it off, put it back on again, and it will roll it again. And you can just keep doing that until you get up to 7. And then you just keep it on to get the highest value. And it won't change as long as you are wearing the item. Belt of... I don't know. Belt of energy. Thank you. So if I put that on... where is it? That's on 6 points. That's on 3 points. 4 points. 4 points. 1 point. 2 points. Come on. 4 points. 2 points. 4 points. 5 points. 6 points. 6 points. Come on. Like a 1 out of 7 chance. 5 points. 3 points.
Way too many questions.
There we go. 7 points of fatigue restored every second.
All right, I'm listening.
Actually mean that my fatigue will restore while I'm running around. Slowly, but...
What was that about?
If I had the enchantment on a... on something like a pauldron, then I could have made a larger one, actually. Maybe on the greaves. Let me have a look.
Welcome, friend.
Chant. Restore fatigue on self. Just 10 to 10. I'm sorry. Oh. This is after I made the item. Okay, fine. Never mind. Anyway. That's no big deal. There we go.
Dirt, dirt,
So yeah, I mean, you know,
Dirt everywhere. Dirt.
stop talking about dirt. Anyway. I could, like, enchant my greaves later on or something to have a higher restore fatigue on it. It just means that I won't be as tired. It'd be more useful if I'd had a higher restore fatigue. But because as it is, it's not overcoming, like, the fatigue which I'm spending by jumping. But it will take longer for me to drain it.
You risk your neck.
Okay. Right. Let's do water walking, and I want to go that way. Let's go visit Fire. Should be just down over this way. Should be visible on my map. I have been there before. That it over there? There we go. Oh. But yeah, I do like the spell creation in Morrowind. I do like how it's easier. The menus are easier to use in Skyrim, but Skyrim's also got limitations of like what buffs, what bonuses you can put onto what items, which is a bit problematic. Okay. Hello. Everyone who gets Corpus. Yeah.
Speak, traveler.
Okay. So, I am. Okay. Never mind. Don't worry, I was looking at how much space I had left on my hard drive. Like, that's getting a little low. It's sort of, it changes based on how much is going on. So, I want... Oh. Yeah, I want my wizard staff. Yeah. Okay. Hello again. It's me. Did you miss me?
Outlander, I haven't much time.
Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? Offer the Dwemer artifact as a gift. Politely show him the piece and put it away. A gift? For me? How thoughtful and shrewd. I suppose you know I am a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Fire? You have the divine disease? Want to plunder the dungeon? Or leer at my daughters? Yeah, I'm sick. The magical principles of corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I am persuaded that it is in some manner the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body, but to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery. Riddle worth a long lifetime of study. Oh, we've heard that. Dwemer piece. Thank you for your gift. Corpus disease. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Neververine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium, and I don't even know it. Ha! The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster, and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? Explain that you may fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Tell him you know nothing about the Nerevarine prophecies. I may fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. That's a fascinating story you tell. So, you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions. But let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below the corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagram Bargam. We've actually seen him before. My oldest patient. Handy fellow. Fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion. Okie dokie. I like how Fire talks. It's a lot more conversational than it feels like a lot of other characters. Yeah. There we go. I like that he doesn't start his sentences always, like, perfectly. Some of them are just sort of... I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, they start midway through. There we go. Hello, you, again. I mean, we've already heard that. I like that he's not attacking, though. Corpus monster. Ow! Oh. Okay. Come on, back through the gate. Let's keep you inside here. Okay. Right. I did leave something here last time, which should help with them a bit. Should I do the whole, like, plundered the dungeon thing? I know what you get at the end of it. Okay, over here. Which, I don't know what it counts as. Hello. Pick up this drum. Hey there. Be careful, you're going to prowl around down here. We will be very angry if you hurt any of our patients. And our patients can be quite a handful, I'm telling you. Strong as Ogrim and twice as mean. I know... Oh, yeah. I see you found a Gwarskin drum. Yes, that Gwarskin drum will do perfectly. I'll take it and play a little soothing rhythm. And I think that will pacify the poor Corpus victims, so they won't be so savage and aggressive. Brought Sapphire a Gwarskin drum, so he can play some rhythms to soothe the Corpus victims. That stops the ones in the other zone from being hostile. I believe. These ones are already pacified, but, yeah. Which is nice, so you don't have to withstand their attacks. Here's Yagram Bargan again. Ooh, also. Oh no, we don't actually have it. Apparently he's got lines which aren't used in-game, in the game files. You're here for the Dwemer Boots. Tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer magecrafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the works of such lackwit blunderers. Lord Fire obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief, and given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start all over again. If such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days, but I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fire with my sincere apologies. I owe my life to Lord Fire. He took me in when I was a mad monster, out of my mind. In time, I emerged from my dementia, and now I am quite lucid most of the time, though my body is still a grotesque and useless prison, and I still have some feeble hope of a cure. Lord Fire has tried many spells and potions. None have helped me, but neither have they harmed me. If anyone can cure this disease, Lord Fire can. Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kagrilack, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds, and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Kagrilack, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever. I still retain my cunning, but my hands and eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this bleak existence. Since the disappearance of the dwarves, I have been alone in this world, trapped in this grim prison. I can scarcely move, and my fellow inmates are scarcely good company. The risk of corporate disease deters most visitors, but if you meet with cultivated minds undaunted by the terrors of the corpusarium, you might mention your recent interview with the last living dwarf. That's how I style myself. I do not know for a fact that I am the last, but in my travels thousands of years ago, I never encountered another. And since I have been here, I often ask Lord Fire, but he says he have never heard a credible rumor of another Dwemer on Tamriel or in any outer realm. I cannot really say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back, my people were gone. I left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then, a long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found corpus disease, and I have been here ever since. I have theories, if you are interested. Lord Kagrilack, the foremost arcane philosopher and magecrafter of my era, devised tools to shape mythopoetic forces, intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing his formulae, some I had problems with this word last time. Logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable and errors might be catastrophic. I think Kagrilack might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life with unforeseen consequences, such as wholesale displacement to an outer realm, or he may have erred and utterly destroyed our race. Okay. I gave you the boots, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. I think part of the reason why he might not have the dialogue is because he technically counts as a monster. Not as an NPC. And that causes problems with, like, linking up custom audio files or something. Okay. We might actually do this whole, yeah, you'll see. It's not hostile. This plundering the dungeon. I have the means to, steal things undetected. That's the main reason why I wouldn't do it, because though you're invited to steal stuff, they will stop you if they catch you. And I don't like upsetting people here because they're kind of important. Oh, let's have a look at these boots. Dwemer Boots are flying. Levitate 1 to 100 points for 10 seconds on self. So yeah. They're pretty nice, honestly. Even with that 1 to 100. But most of the time the enchantment would be pretty high. I mean, my staff gives me what? Levitate 1 point? So they're already better than this, just because most of the time they'd be hitting above 1 point of levitate.
There is someone watching.
I just imagine they're like rocket boots or something. Yeah, not wrong. Well, did you get my boots? No boots, no potion. The boots first, please. And now, I'll give you the potion, on the following condition. You must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Yes, give me the potion. No, I'm not ready. No, give me the potion, but let me use it as I please. It's like, no, that's not how this works. Should I take the potion now, or should I go through the dungeon first? Give me the potion. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look. Look. It's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin. Your eyes. Your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corporate disease, just like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any questions you have before you go. See? No more symptoms. Amazing. A bit surprised myself. Don't really have any questions. It worked, didn't it? Remarkable. Perhaps it will work on the other inmates. I'll have to proceed carefully, of course. You may be an exceptional case. I don't really have any more questions. Can I ask you about Yagram Bargram? No, Dwemer Peace. Thank you for the gift. Can't actually ask him about the boots. So, we've asked him about everyone else. Woo. There he goes. He actually casts the spell on us. Thinking of, maybe I should have taken off my armor so that I didn't have the resist magicka, because if that had failed. But you can see, we now have resist common disease 100%, resist blight disease 100%, and resist corporate disease 100%. And we don't have the stat buffs or drains that we had from corporate disease. So we are completely immune to disease. And also, I believe from what Divaith Fire was saying about corporate victims, we are actually immortal. Because people who have corporate do not age. So, hooray! Who wants to live forever? Okay, I think... Let's see. Let us... Amulet of Shadows. Shimsil. That. Okay. Could I stop levitating? Hopefully you can't see me.
I'll deal with you, thief.
That's a great way to upset him. Okay. Just wait until
I am never too busy for a good talk.
my what's it called? Levitator's worn off. Ooh. This is an interesting book. This is about mysterious Akavir. This is another continent on Tamriel, or on Nirn, rather. Tamriel is the continent where the Elder Scrolls games take place. Akavir is another continent which hasn't been featured in any of the games. Akavir means Dragonland. Tamriel means Dawn's Beauty. Atmora means Elder Wood. Only the Red Guards know what Yakuda ever meant. Akavir is the kingdom of the beasts. No men or mer live in Akavir, though men once did. These men, however, were eaten long ago by the vampiric serpent folk of... Seishi? Had they not been eaten, these men would have eventually migrated to Tamriel. The Nords left Atmora for Tamriel. Before them, the Elves had abandoned Eldmeris for Tamriel. The Red Guards destroyed Yakuda so they could make their journey. All men and mer know Tamriel is the nexus of creation, where the last war will happen, where the gods unmade Lorkhan and left their Adamantine Tower of secrets. Who knows what the Akaviri think of Tamriel, but ask yourself, why have they tried to invade it 3 times or more? I think the Adamantine Tower... So, there's White Gold Tower, which is the huge tower which is in the center of the Imperial City. You'll be very familiar with that if you've played Oblivion. But I believe the Adamantine Tower is also known as Doreni Tower, which we went to quite a few times in Daggerfall. It is located on Isle of Belfieri. And, yeah, Doreni Tower is another name for it. I forget the other names for it, but yeah. There's this sort of theme in Elder Scrolls of these various towers being located around a place. The Adamantine Tower is where the gods, after creating the mortal plane, departed to leave things. There's another tower in Somerset Isle where the Ultima are from. I forget what that one's called. Crystal Heart or something, I think. Then there's the White Gold Tower, which is in Cyrodiil. Red Mountain is actually another one of the towers. Boy. The one in Somerset Isle actually might not be called something like Crystal Heart. I forget what it is called. It's a big tower. I think the towers are not necessarily like structures. Like Red Mountain is a volcano. It's not really a tower. And I think another one might be located down in Black Marsh or something. I'm really guessing on some of this. I was reading about it, but it's not stuff which comes up too often in the games, so I'm not very I can't really remember it. I think there's another one which is like a large coral or crystal formation, which is another tower. And another one is Walkbrass or Numidium, which is the giant automaton which the Dwemer created. Kind of for the purpose of, like, well, as Yagram Bagra was saying, to, like, help in ascending the Dwemer race to immortality. It also featured in Daggerfall. Though we did actually, I don't think you ever get to see. You don't ever get to see it. There's some schematics which we can find in Morrowind, which give you an idea of what it looks like. Just kind of like a giant Dwemer. But I think that also counted as another tower. I think it's like 1,000 feet tall, that robot, so it's really huge. But that's sort of like a constructed tower. I really don't know. I think people can create towers if they get destroyed or like reconstruct them. I forget what their purpose is really. I think it's something like anchoring the world to its plane or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, there are 4 major nations on Akavir: Kamal, Seishi, Tangmo, and Kapotun. When they are not busy trying to invade Tamriel, they are fighting with each other. Kamal is snow hell. Demons live there, armies of them. Every summer they thaw out and invade Tangmo, but the brave monkey folk always drive them away. Once Adasum, dear Kamal, a king among demons, attempted to conquer Morrowind, but Elmalexia and the Underking destroyed him at Red Mountain. You mean Isgrimir? I've never heard of like ice demon folk attacking Morrowind. I don't think that's mentioned in any other books. I think this book should be taken with a fair few grain of salt, because I don't think anyone's actually ever been to Akavir and come back to really say definitely what there is over there. Sishi is Snake Palace, once the strongest power in Akavir before the Tiger Dragon came. The serpent folk ate all the men of Akavir a long time ago, but still kind of look like them. They are tall, beautiful, if frightening, covered in golden scales, and immortal. They enslave the goblins of the surrounding isles, who provide labor and fresh blood. The holdings of Seishi are widespread. When natives of Tamriel think of the Akaviri, they think of the serpent folk, because one ruled the Cyrodiilic Empire for 400 years in the previous era. He was potentate Versidu Shei, assassinated by the Morag Tong. Okay. Tangmo is the 1,000 Monkey Isles. There are many breeds of monkey folk, and they are all kind, brave, and simple, and many are also very crazy. They can raise armies when they must, for all of the other Akaviri nations have, at one time or another, tried to enslave them. They cannot decide who they hate more, the snakes or the demons, but ask one, and he will probably say snakes. Though once bitter enemies, the monkey folk are now allied with the tiger folk of Kapotun. Kapotun is the Tiger Dragon's empire. The cat folk here are ruled by the divine Toshraka, the Tiger Dragon. They are now a very great empire, stronger than Seishi, though not at sea. After the serpent folk ate all the men, they tried to eat all the dragons. They managed to enslave the red dragons, but the black ones had fled to, then, Potun. A great war was raged, which left both the cats and the snakes weak and the dragons all dead. Since that time, the catfolk have tried to become the dragons. Toshraka is the first to succeed. He is the largest dragon in the world, orange and black, and he has very many new ideas. First, Toshraka says, is that we kill all the vampire snakes. Then the Tiger Dragon Emperor wants to invade Tamriel. This book is written extremely, simply. Anyway. And there's not even an author for that, so... I think, though there's not really any other, books on Akavir, so that's kind of the only information we have about the region. Now, I was picking up that ball because I thought there was like a key. Oh, there it is. Device 637th key. What's this? Tal Burrow Kerr's researchers. Harvested, 3rd era, 172. Chimere, Master Sorcerer, Summoner, and Durrani Retainer. Chimere Greygin was a retainer of the ambitious Durrani clan. The Durrani derived the bulk of their power from their traffickings with Daedra, a very profitable but risky path to success. Chimere was perhaps the cleverest and most ambitious of the Durrani summoners. He dared to scheme against Lord Dagon, and won. When his trick succeeded, Dagon was cast into oblivion. However, in the instant of his betrayal, Dagon struck out against the mortal who tricked him. Chimere's pact assured that he would live forever in his hometown among the happy voices of his friends and countrymen. Twisting the literal words of Chimere's pact, Dagon scooped up tiny Kekili Island, a small island off the coast of Northmoor, and hurled it into the void. All Chimere's friends and countrymen were instantly killed, though the sound of their voices remained to torment Chimere's memory. Chimere was condemned to live forever, to grow progressively old and crippled with arthritis, and to contemplate the tragic consequences of his defiance of fate and fortune in cheating a Daedra Lord. Armor of the Savior's Hide. Created by the Daedra Lord Malakath, this armor has the marvelous property of turning the blow of an Oathbreaker. Chimere tricked Dagon into swearing an oath against the powers, which he had no intention of keeping. The hide of the Savior turned Dagon's titanic fury long enough for Chimere to deliver his own attack, an incantation invoked upon Dagon's protonymic, i.e. incantory true name. Unfortunately, like many of Malakath's gifts, the armor is a mixed blessing. It also makes its wearer exceptionally vulnerable to magical attacks, so one should only wear it for particular occasions. Dagon's protonymic. Chimere used Dagon's protonymic in an incantation to invoke a sorcery that would gradually drain all of Dagon's power into the void. Chimere miscalculated, however, not realizing that Dagon's resistance could slow the draining of his power, even if it could not stop it. As a result, Dagon had the time to curse Chimere with a literal fulfillment of the terms of his bargain with Chimere. Rather than let his power drain into the void, Dagon cast it all into his curse. As a result, Kekili Island was cast into the void and its citizens were horribly slain, and Chimere was condemned to live forever among the ruins of his greatest ambition. Rituals of the Hunt. The Chapel of the Innocent Quarry. Chimere believed that Dagon had Kekili Island established as the site of the Chapel of the Innocent Quarry to personally mock and torment Chimere. The green crystal structure was created by enchantments, and is the only building on the island erected since it was ripped from Tamriel and loosed in the void. The Spear. Supposedly, the Spear of Bitter Mercy used in the Wild Hunts could not be handled by any mortal or immortal, save the ones sanctified to the hunt and bound by its strictures. However, Chimere has determined that though the spear's power is great, it is not unlimited, and that certain enchanted items, for instance, the armor of the Saviour's hide, forged by Malakath, are sufficient to protect a mortal or immortal bearer from its maleficent energies. Okay. But then it makes it seem like the Spear of Bitter Mercy is an artifact of Hircine, because the Wild Hunt is part of Hircine's whole thing. Oof. There we go. I know time wasn't passing while I was reading books, but... Books! Information. Lore. It's interesting. Oh, I'm not actually... There we go. Whoop. Doesn't open up either of those. Okay. Hey! There's a blue clay pot in there. Wonderful. No keys in there. No keys in there. I don't actually know where all the keys are, but I believe the keys open up multiple other... Yeah, multiple other chests. Hello again.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor.
I don't think we've been introduced. No, we have. Well, you've got corporate disease, so... Hey, guess what? I have corporate disease as well. Or I have. No, I still have. Did you know I lead the temple now? Okay. Don't really have anything to say. Again, that's a person, part of the temple quests. She had corporate disease, and we had to convince her to, come here. Okay. Can't open that.
Yes, madame. What is it?
I am looking for stuff to loot. Okay, let's go down into Corpusarium. Because I don't think... Oh. That's an interesting little plant there.
What is this about?
Whether there's anything else up here. Nope. I'm fairly sure we won't need, like, lockpick spells to open up the chests. There should be keys for all of them.
Fresh game.
Hello? so there's a chest here. There we go. There's the 678th key. And there's an ornate Dwemer goblet in there. Let's see. I don't think the corpus beasts can tell on you for stealing. So you don't have to sneak while you're in front of them. However... Nope. Okay, let's go back out here. Don't really remember where all the chests are. Or in what order you have to open them up in. The one in here, actually. I went to all the effort of making it. Let's start using our amulet. Makes it a little bit brighter. Doesn't really help underwater. He's still having a swim. There's one. Hey, there we go. 2 Dwemer coins in there. Okay, let's go have a look and see whether this opens up that other chest. Oh. There wasn't a chest in there. Where was the other one? Back over here. Over here. There we go. I'm not too interested in the Dwemer artifacts or cups and so on which are in there. It's just like, eh. I want better stuff. Okay, we've already opened that one. I do kind of feel like the loot for this maybe just could be a bit better. Hang on. The end reward is certainly worth it, but sort of getting there on the way, I think a lot of the things you get kind of just a bit eh. Can I open this? Oh. Okay. This key could open one of the chests upstairs. think I opened all the ones along here. Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go back up into the tower and have a look there.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Here we go. Okay. Now I get the feeling that we're going to have to go back into here. Opened that one. We opened that one. I think we've opened all the ones out here. Let's go have a look at the chest near Yagran Bargain. Okay, is it this one? Nope. What about this? Nope. This one, perhaps. Hey! 1090-second key. If there was as many chests as there are key numbers, I don't think there'd be room for the inmates. Nope. Nope. Okay. I think that might mean that, we'll have to check back out here. Because I've opened all the ones in the outer area. And it's not opening any of the ones in the inner area. So... nothing in there. Let's go... Okay. So I'd opened that one. There's also this chest which I'd opened. This is chest of drawers. Table. Nothing else there. There's nothing in your room. Let's go up here. Okay, what about this? Nope. You can't just brute force the locks. Make this whole ordeal quite a bit faster. There we go. There's something which we want. I have to wait for our levitate spell to wear off again. But... that amulet there is,
There is someone watching me.
I think that's actually what we're looking for, even though there's more chests which we can open. I don't actually remember how this goes too well, but I think that's all that we need. Oh, there's actually Daedric writing on the sides of the chests. There's an O in the middle? Hello. What's written on your book? Kind of looks like Daedric script, but it's too fuzzy to read. Oof. Okay. Okay, let me just make sure that I have my sneaking up. There we go. Take all that.
Where is that slave?
Doesn't open that. How about this? Nope. Okay. Well, let's put this amulet on. Okay, that didn't do anything. I was expecting that to do something. Perhaps we're not at the end of all this just yet. Hang on. Maybe I just have to put it on again. Let me try. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Clearly we need something a bit more.
Summoned by another question.
Okay, now will it be this chest or the thingy over here? There we go. Ooh, hey! Well, okay. There's something of quite a bit of value in there. Please, could I sneak? Can I just take it? There we go. Okay, so we got a bunch of Dwemer coins. And we also got this. Volendrung. I can't remember exactly the lore behind this. I think it's a hammer which was thrown by a member of the Dwemer race to find a new place for them to live. And it landed in Hammerfall. Or Hammerfell. Which is, I think, what Volendrung translates as. Have I done all this now? Hang on. Can I use this amulet? No. Though it's otherwise an unenchanted hammer, so it's not really something you're going to use for combat. But it's neat. Regardless, it does have a unique model. I might have to look up how this works, because I think I'm supposed to be able to use the amulet in some way. But I don't remember how. Doesn't have an enchantment on it. It's not doing anything when I put it on. Do you have a thingy in here about Volundrung? Here we go. Fists of Randagolf. So, Randagolf of Clan Begaling goes down in Tamrielic history as one of the mightiest warriors from Skyrim. He was known for his courage and ferocity in battle, and was a factor in many battles. He finally met his fate when King Harald conquered Skyrim. King Harald respected this great hero and took Randagolf's gauntlets for his own. After King Harald died, the gauntlets disappeared. The king claimed that the fists granted the bearer added strength. Okay, King Harald, not Hrothgar. And a Mentor's Ring, Ring of the Wind, Staff of Hasadoki, Bloodworm Helm. The King of Worms was said to have left behind one of its prized possessions, the Bloodworm Helm. The helm is a construct of magically formed bone. The helm allows the user to summon skeletons and control the undead. It would be a prized artifact to a necromancer. We've also got the Fang of Haynektamet, which we do have. Black Marsh was once known to be inhabited by what the Argonians call the Wamasus. Northern men considered them to be intelligent dragons with lightning for blood. One such mighty beast, Haynektamet, was slain by the northern men, though it took 7 days and nights and a score of men. One of the surviving men took a fang home as a trophy. The fang was carved down into a blade and fashioned into a small dagger. The dagger mysteriously houses some of the beast's magical properties and grants the user the ability to do shock damage on an opponent. This unique dagger is seen occasionally by traveling heroes. Also got the Umbra Sword. The Umbra Sword was enchanted by the ancient witch Nainra Ware, and its sole purpose was the entrapment of souls. Used in conjunction with the soul gem, the sword allows the wielder the opportunity to imprison an enemy's soul in the gem. Nainra was executed for her evil creation, but not before she was able to hide the sword. The Umbra Sword is very choosy when it comes to owners, and therefore remains hidden until a worthy one is found. Then Stagmo's Ring. All that is known of this ring is that it may grant the user protection from certain elements. Even the name Dead Stagmo is a mystery. Okay. Don't have a chest behind you, do you? Nope. Oh, I guess we go back upstairs. This amulet might just need, like, a second part of it. A second part to work or something. I did get that chest, didn't I? Yep. Okay. That's all unlocked. Do I have a shorter levitate. Don't want to stand there for like 2 minutes waiting for my levitate spell to wear off again. No, but I do have a Rising Force potion. That is still locked. That is locked.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Yes, Outlander?
I'm not seeing any other chests which I can open with this key. But like there is something there underneath that upside down wall, but
Probably nothing.
there wasn't anything when I
Outlander.
picked it up before. Yeah, no. Nothing under there. Okay. I'm going to save. Let's see. And I'm actually going to look this up because I would like to get what's at the end of all that. Okay. Just that. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, okay. So we have actually gotten to the end of the sequence because we got Volendrung. But the Daedric Sanctuary amulet is what I'm interested in. Hmm. Okay. That is odd. I was doing what you're supposed to be doing. Hmm. But it wasn't working for some reason. Maybe it's because of my armor. I hope I haven't bugged it out or something like that. Let's take our armor off. Would you like to travel to Magasvola? Yes. There we go. That's what it's supposed to do. Hello. How's it going, lad? We're at a Daedric Shrine. Lord Dregas Volar. Oh, we're actually chameleoned. Still. So he can't see us. Let me rest. There we go. Hello, he sees me now. You go to, oh, ow. Fuck. Oh, you defeated the Lord Dregas Volar. The Daedric amulet that brought you to this place disappears from your inventory, but is replaced by Volar's own weapon. You now wield the Crescent Blade. We did actually get to see it, but yeah, we have a Daedric Crescent now, which is pretty cool. Though it looks incredibly impractical. I don't know how you'd hurt anything with this weapon, but, yeah. Hooray! I believe this is a weapon from Battlespire. It is a long blade, two-handed. Chop and slash, 15 to 40, 20 to 50. Thrust is 5 to 15. It's got a high condition, 35 weight, and cast on strike, damage armor, disintegrate armor 5 to 30 points, and paralyze for 10 seconds. It's quite nice in that regard. But, it just looks so silly, but it's pretty cool to get anyway. I think we'll keep our claymore. Okay. That's what was supposed to happen the first time. Hey. Okay, we've done everything we need to here. Now let's go.
Sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Yeah, I've already told you. Already told him about that. You still haven't gone. Right. Now, we were tasked with going back to... going back to Caius Cosades. Let's go do that. I'll drop this Daedric Crescent off at my base. Yeah, people aren't all upset because I have corporate disease now. Because they can't tell.
Where would you like to go?
I wonder whether that would mean that I'd be still infectious. Because I technically still have corpus. Can people catch corpus from each other? Don't actually know. I don't think so. I think it's only spread by the blight disease, by the blight storms. Hold on. I want to go to my house instead of Caius just yet. Oh, and while I was there, I could have probably have talked to Fire again about the potion. I believe he says something along the lines of, you know, oh, I tried the potion on the other patients, but it didn't work. Okay, we'll put that there. And we'll put Volendrung here. It's a pretty nifty looking hammer. And I think I have these Dwemer coins. Let's put them down here as well. I may need to sell them at some point. My money is getting low. Oh, and all these keys. Okay. Right. Let's go back to Caius. Cool. We did actually read about this. I gave Fire the Dwemer Boots from Yagram Bargan, and he gave me the potion. It didn't cure me, but it did remove all apparent signs of the disease. Fire said he didn't actually want to cure me, he just wanted to remove the harmful features of the disease while preserving its virtues. It worked, and now Fire is eager to test a potion on subjects in the Corpusarium. But I must hurry back to report to the Spy Master and search for the lost prophecies. So yeah, that's what we have to do right now.
Greetings to you.
Hello.
A pleasure to meet you.
Irala, thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. I am too. Unfortunately, I had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to operative and will head the blades here in Vvardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go. Recalled? Internal politics. Some concern about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the succession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone a while. That's why you're promoted to operative. Oh, things are going on. This makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vvardenfell. As far as I know, there may be other Blades agents here I don't know about. It wouldn't surprise me. I may be gone a while, and you'll have expenses. Here's some gold, and you can use the house until I return. And I won't be needing these blacks or the ring while I'm in Cyrodiil. Maybe they'll come in handy. Take good care of them. Got his black pants, black shirt, and ring, and 750 gold. Head the blades. There's nothing to it. Each agent has his own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You're promoted to operative mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Emperor dies, 9 hells are going to break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th House and Dagothur, and squabbles between the great houses and the colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle. You have no idea. Orders. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nibani Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Okay. Corpusarium. Yeah. Okay. The rules of the Blades are simple. Follow orders. My orders. Don't steal from the Blades. Don't attack anyone from the Blades. Simple rules. Follow them or you'll be expelled. And once you're expelled, you're out forever. Okay. Let's have a sleep. In your dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to you. Lord Nerevar Induril, High Resdania, long forgotten, forged anew. 3 belied you, 3 betrayed you, 1 you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Vorin Dagothur, steadfast liegeman, faithful friend, bids you come and climb Red Mountain. Beneath Red Mountain, once again, break your bonds, shed cursed skin, and purge the Enwa from Morrowind. Hey, almost rhymes. Okay, if we go back, he is gone. Where'd he go? Maybe he's hiding in the chest over here. Actually, still locked. You know, I thought that at times when you rest, you got attacked by 6th House cultists. Maybe that's later on in the quest line. Oh, well. Because I remember... I mean, it might have been the Dark Brotherhood assassins popping up in here to attack me. But I thought, like, ash ghouls popped up occasionally to attack you. Oh, well. Right, let's have a look at that gear he gave me. So, Caius's black pants. Carmelian, 20% for 30 seconds on self. Caius's black shirt. Fortify sneak, 20 points for 20 seconds on self. They're pretty nice, but we're not really a sneaky character. And his ring. Fortified luck, 20 points for 30 seconds on self. Fortified security, 20 points for 30 seconds on self. That's more useful, and its value is only 2. I think we'll hold on to that. We'll probably put the pants and the shirt in our house. Oh. I keep trying to like land on their heads to make their voices go all funny high pitched.
Go ahead.
It does happen, I swear. Something about like you're descending at a really high speed.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I mean, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I've had it happen. I'm not crazy.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Oh.
Speak, traveler.
Anyway. Oh, I'll get it right at some point. Okay, let's put his pants and shirt, this barely worn shirt up here on the shelf. There we go. We'll keep his ring, however. Okay. Now, we need to go to Vivek.
Quickly, Outlander. Go ahead.
Up, 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 up.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, and also, in my readings of the wikis, I actually did read up about the Kimono Tong and how they differ from the Morag Tong. The Kimono Tong are much more like a criminal syndicate, and they have an absolute hatred of Outlanders. So that would be why you can't join them. Hey, Ordinator, how goes it?
Yes, citizen.
You actually still really like me. I am an Ordinator. What can you tell me about Nerevarine? Okay. Not much. Up, up. This is the Hall of Justice. This isn't where I want to go.
I don't know where to begin. It is such
Oh.
an honor to meet you.
Ordinator and Acolyte of the Temple. Yes. Do you not know who I am?
Welcome, friend.
It truly is a pleasure to meet you.
I should know you.
You should. You perhaps should. Maybe you should get updated a bit. You need to get out of your office. Things are going on out there. Can't live inside here all the time. You have a trapdoor in your office. Where? Never noticed that. Where does that go? I don't think I have a open lock spell. 60%. No. Mm.
A warm welcome to you.
And I don't think you have a key on your shelf. Anything like that. Nope. Wonder where that leads. Hello again. Or hello.
A warm welcome to you.
Yeah, I'm just inspecting everything. Keeping righteous and pious, are we? Good, good.
A warm welcome to you. Where is that slave?
Okay, let's go to the library. That's not the library.
Must say,
There we go. Yes. Right. So, we have to actually, well, if we go in here... where is it?
Yes, it is.
Mira Milo, where are you? Not around here anywhere.
Praise. I think this land suits you. May you find me worthy of your attention.
Oh. Did the patch or something fix that?
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
How may I help you, citizen? Praise submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
Oh. Oh well.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
We happen to look for an office. Where is it? That's the High Fane office. Hello again. So, can I ask you where she is?
A
No.
warm welcome to you.
Oh yeah, there's Umbra. Let's pick that up. Good, good. You're not playing with sharp objects, are you? Very good. Is it up here? Library to Vivek. Library of Vivek. Cannon. Here we go. I don't know if I got a key for this. Oh, this is going to stop me.
Welcome, friend.
What's in here?
Are you the one I've heard talk about?
So many people stuffed away in little rooms around here.
How may I be of assistance?
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Aha. Pretty fantastic.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
Maybe.
What was that? May you find me worthy of your attention.
Ah. Common ring. Okay. Good. You have nothing suspicious around here. I don't have to confiscate anything. Okay, let's go in here. Right. Common robe. Oop, note to Amaya. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention scrolls you borrowed. Or, if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Gennard Molini at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Alvela Sarum is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me, and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mera. P.S. I left a couple of levitation potions here for you, just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. Okay, so... yeah, we'll actually have to go and purchase those scrolls. Because I don't have any Divine Intervention scrolls. Okay. Off to the...
Matsera.
Foreign Quarter. Okay, and the Mage's Guild is located all the way up at the top of the canton. All right, this one's got 2 layers, doesn't it? Fighters Guild. Hello. I wish to find intervention scrolls. You have 2. Thank you very much. Okay. And we can actually Elm Civvy our way over there because it counts as a temple. I cast this and it ends up taking me to Old Rune. Nope, good. Okay. We need to get up there. Whoop. I didn't need to drink a potion, but hey. Okay. Hello. How's it going? I'm sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I'll have to ask you to leave. Don't you know who I am? I'm not here to visit anyone, am I? Mara said you would come. I say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. Yes. That the patriarch of the temple subdued you and stole your key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need other keys for other doors inside. Search for the keys and desks. No one carries keys while on duty. Mara is in prison keep in the cell on the far right. Mara said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. You've got rank in the temple. Maybe you can bluff your way through. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. I don't know whether it's actually going to come into play here, but another thing that like Morrowind patch mod, not the code patch. There's another one, which was it sort of added a bunch of extra dialogue. The one which apparently would allow you to maybe visit Vivek. I think it also added dialogue here where you could pull rank and sort of say, I'm the patriarch. I want to investigate the Ministry of Truth. And people would be like, this isn't normal. And it's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do about it? Hello. Maybe it'll be a thing. I don't care who you are, patriarch. You don't belong in here, so get out right now. Don't make me use force. Oh, come on. Again, you can kind of forgive it because the ordinators are their own separate group instead of aside from the temple. So, Patriarch Arella, you are not allowed in here. You must leave immediately and without hesitation. If you do not leave immediately, peacefully, we will use force, and I will not be responsible for your safety. Let's stop upsetting people. You don't need to sneak through this. You can sort of just barrel your way through it. It's not really that complicated, and, you know, as long as you don't kill them, no, it's fine. You know, they may be trying to attack you, but, just run away from them. Hopefully you'll be fast enough to run away from them. Okay. Oop. Ministry of Truth cell key. Take that. Scroll of League Step. Right. Okay, I just want that.
What was that?
I talk to you. What do you say? I don't know you. What do you want? Okay. There's actually a few people in here.
Now where did I put that?
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. I was framed. I wasn't nowhere near the place. And what would I be doing working on them silly pilgrims? Ain't worth the sweat. The tight little prigs. You know, god grubbers. Rubbing themselves with the saints have trodden all day. Got jack all. Give it all to the temple, the fools. Dressed in bags and sacks. Sour, pinch coin, altar liquors. Make me puke. I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Why are you asking me? Maybe you'd like to join the Thieves Guild. No, not really. I'm thinking it's a lot safer in here with Ordinators not mad at me. I think people are upset. Than it would be with me out there with the Ordinators mad at me. They're a rough bunch. Mad with me is not how I want to be dealing with them. Hard-nosed, mean bunch of god soldiers. Serious as corpus. But at least they aren't at me all the time. It could be worse, and I'll be out soon enough, and I won't be poaching the puzzle canal pilgrims again. Sure enough, I learned my lesson. Is that what you were doing?
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Damn fool meddling priests. I wouldn't have touched her if she hadn't come on me like a hot sow. Bastards. Get me one. Get my hands on one. I'm going to squeeze him like a pimple. The priests. No, not these guards. They're just doing their job. No, it's the damn priests I want my hands on.
What's this all about?
Hello. I'm in here for some sort of blasphemy or something. Did it all right. Guild says serves your time and keep your yap shut. So I'm being a good boy and staying quiet. It was nothing, really, just regular barracks talk, but there was a lady present, and this Redder-in-law got up on his hind legs and was going to slip me like a sturgeon. Better this way. Damn sight better.
If I can help.
Hello. What about you? Rizcav Brutia. Nothing to do with me, mate. Ain't shifted. Did the crime, doing me time. It's a fair cop. I'm doing my time and walking free. Else me poor mum will worry herself sick. Okay.
Let's hear it, Dwemer.
Quickly, Outlander. I have
I'll take it.
Hey, there you are.
Wonderful.
You have the Divine Intervention Scroll, so I have an escape plan. So who are you again? I need one of the Divine Intervention Scrolls myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one. But if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe you can find another way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a Divine Intervention Scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery at Holomayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blatta Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holomayan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvas Barello, the leader of dissident priests. And magic conceals the Holomayan entrance. Speak to Vevrada Aryon, a monk at the docks at Holomayan, about the hidden entrance. Holomayan is a secret monastery of the dissident priests. The monastery itself is beneath the surface of a remote island along Azura's coast, with only a single entrance hidden from view by hills and vegetation. The monastery is further protected by a magical shield which opens only at dawn and dusk, the magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Well, thank you for telling me I don't need to talk to the other guy now. We can't talk now, but in the Apocrypha, the hidden teachings of the temple, Apocrypha, the hidden teachings of the temple, there are several extensive references to lost prophecies. Prophecies no longer current among the Ashlanders, but recorded by earlier temple pilgrims and scholars. And I think you'll find what you're looking for in the libraries of Holomayan. Okay. Hey, did you know I got corpus disease? I'm better now, though. Okay. Meet you at Holomayan. I have the scroll. Okay. So we just have to teleport out of here. Whoop. There we go. Okie dokie. We are in Ebonheart. Let's go down to the docks. Whoop. High jump. Makes getting around so much more fun. There's a lot of games worth of jumping around all over the place gets you. Oh, okay. Hello. Yes, I'm Blatta Ateria, do I know you? Right, you're a runner. My friend said you might want to go fishing. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing. My friend Miramano said it's a favorite fishing spot. You ready to go? Yes. Good. I'm ready to take you to Hollow anytime you're ready to travel, and I'll be here to offer this service anytime you need it. Found a note, blah, blah, blah. Gave me a key to the entrance. Miramano, a divine intervention scroll. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Yes, friend.
51 gold. You think I'm made of money? I'm Vevrana Aion, a monk of Holomayan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. The magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Miramilo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello. Later, I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you are ready. Kind of a large structure for them wanting to hide it out in the middle of nowhere. The entrance is surrounded by rats. So, yeah, we're actually over here. You can actually see this place on the map. On the paper map. Otherwise, we haven't actually been down to that area at all. There's a few locations down there. But it's kind of just a lot of mountain. Actually. Looks like there's a Daedric ruin, there's a Dwemer ruin, and there's a, like one of those Dunmer dome buildings there as well. Okay, let's, rest for 2 hours. And there we go. Hello. Welcome, Marala. Miramano has told us if you're coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello. Has run terrible risks remaining in the Hall of Wisdom and Truth, and we are grateful that you have rescued her for the Ministry of Truth. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the Tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagothur's evil power. Dagothur's power seems to wax as the Tribunal's power wanes. Read The Progress of Truth and other documents in the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy. Okay. Master Gilvas Barello is the abbot of our monastery, and the head of our secret order. We have adopted the name Dissident Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy. Hey, I'm kind of a large representative. I don't know. Maybe they're waiting for like a official date to like have a huge parade for me or something when they officially announce it. But I don't know. Again, also that's partly why I did the temple quest, because it's kind of funny. No, you can trust me completely. I'm not going to tell anyone about this place. I think a lot of these people don't really serve any purpose. Like, there's some trainers here. But it's like this place is only visited at this one time in the main questline. Oh, hello. You can enchant things. Okay. We don't really have anything interesting. Yep. Okay.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Uh-huh. Okay. Miramilo should be here. Did I get here too quickly? I'm pretty sure she should be standing, like, here or something. Oh well. Hello. Doesn't really matter. How can I help you? Okay, dissident priests. A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion in dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from Red Mountain and Daggerthur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hard line. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Daggerthur more effectively than the ordinators, the temple and the people will support us. So long as the Ordinators, Buoyant Armigers, and Tribunal could contain the Blight and Daggerthur's creatures within the Ghost Fence, faith in the Temple's protective power was strong. But now, travelers and settlements suffer from blight storms and marauding monsters, and the people fear the Temple is losing its ages-old battle with the devil Daggerthur. Nerevar. By the way, here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. Our interest in the Nerevarine used to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights rejected by temple doctrine. Now, Daggerthur grows stronger while the Tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation. Yeah. 6th house. This is a new threat, and now not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil Daggerthur, but it is clearly a sign of a coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors and the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, Saint Nerevar Reborn, to lead them against the grim armies of Daggerthur. It's more just a few scattered people all over the place, not so much an army. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies currently among the Ashlanders, called the Stranger and the 7 Visions. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the Lost Prophecies that your friend Nebani Mesa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called Kagrilack's Tools. This document will explain to you, and to others, the terrible secret that the Temple conceals about the true history of the Tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the Temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Daggerthur. And if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Okay. It just tells us this lost prophecy. Well. From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither Hound nor Gua nor Seed nor Harrow, but Dragonborn and Far Star marked, Outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain, blessed guest counters 7 curses, Star blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unborn house. I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be, an Outlander, foreign-born, be welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nerevarine, an Outlander? That wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost. The 7 curses reads as follow. Through the door of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses of interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh is corpus. Ghosts, seed, and despair are unclear, but Curse of Dreams seems to refer to recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the towns. Okay.
Outlander.
Right. We got notes from that and a few books to read. 3 books in 3 books, I think, actually. Or 2 books and I think a page of notes. And Kagrilack's tools, and we should read Progress of Truth as well. Oh boy. However, I am going to have a brief break, so I'll save it here. And I'll pause the recording, and we'll be back in a moment with more Morrowind once I've had a brief break. So don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. I have a cuppa. I have some spicy chorizo, which perhaps is not the best thing to have some of when I'm going to be doing a lot of reading, but hey. Because we're going to be doing a lot of reading. It's important though, so pay attention.
Do I know you?
Okay, so let's see. We're going to start, I think, with the Progress of Truth. Progress of Truth, compiled by the Dissident Priests. Excerpt, concerning the points of temple doctrine challenged by the Dissident Priests. 1. The divinity of the Tribunal. Temple doctrine claims that their apotheosis was miraculously achieved through questing, virtue, knowledge, trusting, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine claims their divine powers and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dwemer ancestors, including, among others, the good Daedra, the prophet Veloth, and St. Nerevar. Dissident priests ask whether Dagothur's powers and the Tribunal's powers might ultimately derive from the same source, Red Mountain. Sources in the Apocrypha suggest that the Tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly Dwemer sorcerer Kagrilack to create the false construct Numidium. 2. The purity of the Tribunal. The dissident priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and a hidden face, represented by the apocrypha, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the Tribunal in a heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting accounts, and varying interpretations which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. In particular, conflicting accounts of the battle at Red Mountain raise questions about the Tribunal's conduct and about the source of their subsequent apotheosis. Also, there is good evidence that the Tribunal have been concealing the true nature of the threat posed by Dagothur at Red Mountain, misleading the people about the Tribunal's ability to protect Morrowind from Dagothur, and concealing a recent dramatic diminishing of the Tribunal's magical powers. 3. Temple accounts of the Battle of Red Mountain. Ashlander tradition does not place the Tribunal at Red Mountain and holds that the Dwemer destroyed themselves rather than Nerevar destroyed them. Ashlander tradition further holds that Nerevar left Dagothur guarding the profane secrets of Red Mountain, while Nerevar went to confer with the Grand Council, i.e. the Tribunal. That Nerevar died at the conference, not of his wounds according to the Ashlanders, but from treachery, and that subsequently the Tribunal confronted and defied Dagothur within Red Mountain, then drove Dagothur beneath Red Mountain when he would not yield to their will. 4. Veneration of the Daedra, Saints and Ancestors. While challenging the divinity of the Tribunal, the dissidents do not challenge the sainthood or heroism of the Tribunal. In fact, the dissident priests advocate restoring many of the elements of fundamentalist ancestor worship as practiced by the Ashlanders and by Saint Veloth. Exactly how this would work is debated inconclusively within the dissident priests. 5. Denial of the prophecies of the Incarnate and persecution of the Nerevarines. Though no consensus exists among the dissidents about whether the Nerevarine prophecies are genuine, all agree that the persecution of the Nerevarines is unjust and politically motivated. The dissident priests do not reject mysticism, revelation, or prophecy as part of the religious experience. The dissidents have not resolved the issue of true or false insights They have studied the mysticism of the Ashlander ancestor cults, in particular the rites of the Ashlander seers and wise women, and the prophecies of the incarnate. Many among the dissident priests have come to believe that the Nerevarine prophecies are genuine, and have made a systematic study of prophecies recorded in temple archives. 6. Authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. The dissident priests reject the authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. Well, hey, that's not very nice. The temple hierarchy has been corrupted by self-interest in politics, and no longer acts in the best interests of the temple or its worshippers. The dissident priests believe the Archcanon and Ordinators speak for themselves, not for the Tribunal. 7. The Inquisition and the use of terror and torture by the Ordinators. Within the temple hierarchy, it is an open secret that the Ordinators rely on abduction, terror, torture, and secret imprisonment to discourage heresy and dissent. The dissident priests feel the Ordinators are either out of control or tools used to maintain a corrupt priesthood in power. 8. Fundamentals of temple doctrine. Charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. Though the dissident priests acknowledge that most rank-and-file priests honor the best traditions of the temple, they believe that many priests in higher ranks are interested more in love of authority and luxury than in the welfare of the poor, weak, and ignorant. Okay. Let's put this here, because we've read it. Now, let's read... let me put that there. That's just Caius's... That's a quest which we did for Caius long ago. That's the note to Amaya. I'm just dropping stuff so that I know what I have to go. This is the decoded package, actually, from Caius. We'll read that at the end, because... Okay. Right, so 7 curses, 7 visions, that will be last. The Stranger, that's one of the prophecies. The real Nerevar. Lost prophecy, Saint Nerevar, Nerevar, Moon and Star. Okay, let's read Saint Nerevar first. From a short temple pamphlet for Western readers. Ages ago, Nerevar was the greatest Dunmer general, first councillor and champion of Vivek, Elmalexia and Sotha Sil, who, with the power of the great Ring of the Ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, united the Dunmer houses to confront the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. By providence, the faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed, and their allies defeated, but Nerevar, mortally wounded in combat with the traitor Dagothur, was driven from Red Mountain. Nerevar died not long after of his wounds, but he lived to see the birth of the temple, and to bless the unity of the Dunmer into the safekeeping of Elm Civi, the temple, and all its communion of saints. Okay. Nerevar, Moon and Star. This is a selection from a series of monographs by various imperial scholars on Ashlander legends. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House of People. I think here it really should say Chima or Chima. I think it's either Chima or Kimmer. I'm going to say Chima. Rather than Dunmer, because at this point they were Chima. They weren't Dunmer. They had gold skin and gold-coloured eyes. That's the main difference. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House People, but he honoured the ancient spirits and the tribal law, and became as one of us. So, when Nerevar pledged upon his great Ring of the Ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honour the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House People to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Chimmer, tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But it is said that Nerevar will come again with his ring, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes to honour the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land. Now with the real Nerevar. This Telvanni retainer's informal history of Nerevar lists no sources. When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, again that would be Chimmer, they were many warring clans with no law or leader in common. One Chimmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Chimmer. In that time, House Dwemer was great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it, except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the First Council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dwemer and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies, and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated with great slaughter and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer. House Dagoth and their allies Nerevar were killed in battle, and his ring lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. Also, again, don't mistake House Dwemer, as it's mentioned here, as being Dunmer or Chimmer. They are Dwemer, which is sort of a separate race of elves, as you would think, right? The dwarves, Dwemer, that's still the case. Like Altmer or Bosmer. Though, you know, I don't know whether they're called House Dwemer. I don't know whether that's because they were part of the alliance here. I guess they were. So, anyway. Okay. Let's see the stranger. We've seen this one before. These are the words of the prophecy called the stranger. I wrote them down as she spoke them to me. This is from when we were in the Ashlands. When earth is sundered and skies choke black and sleepers serve the seven curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall but one remains. Okay, then we have the seven visions. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. In caverns dark Azura's eyes see, and makes to shine the moon and star. A stranger's voice unites the houses, 3 halls call him Hortator. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi, 4 tribes call him Nerevari. He honours blood of the tribe unmourned, he eats their sin and is reborn. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. He speaks the law for Velos people, he speaks for their land and names them great. Let's see. We'll do the Lost Prophecies next. For the Apographa of the Dissident Priests, annotated by Gilvis Barello, Abbot of Holomayan. From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither hound nor guar nor seed nor harrow, but dragonborn, far star-marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain, blessed guest, counters 7 curses, star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade, to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. Notes. Lines 1 to 3. Of ancient family, but not of the 4 great Ashlander clans, born under foreign stars and the sign of the dragon, the imperial sign. Line 4 to 5. Outlander incarnate appears as a formal epithet, stressing the linkage between the words. The Outlander incarnate is a blessed guest, one not born of the tribes, but accepted as a guest with rights of hearth and hospitality. Under Red Mountain, he will confront and balance against 7 curses. See the 7 curses prophecy. Also, Dagathur is served by his 7 kin, once great wizard lords called Ash Vampires by the Ashlanders. There's actually only 6 of them now, because we've already killed one of those. Line 6 or 7. Star Blessed suggests Azura, the Daedra Lord and patron of magic, fate, and prophecy. Thrice Cursed Blade may refer to a weapon called Keening, associated in certain legends with the Battle of Red Mountain and Dwemer Craft Lord Kagrilack. Reap the Harvest is a reference to the proverb, you harvest from the seeds you plant, which means you get what your labors deserve, in both a positive sense of reward and negative sense of punishment. The Unmourned House could be either or both of the lost great houses of the Dunmer, House Dwemer and House Dagoth. Thank you, music. You're getting very loud there. Has it gotten louder? Put you down a bit. Jeez, you get a bit powerful sometimes. 7 curses. Through the doors of the Unmourned House, where Scoffer Scoff and Schemer Scheme from the halls of the Oath-Breaking House rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, Curse of Fire. Second curse, Curse of Ash. Curse of Flesh, Curse of Ghosts, Curse of Seed, Curse of Despair, Curse of Dreams. Lines 1 to 3. Ambiguous. May refer to the impiety of the god-mocking House Dwemer, or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle House Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oathbreakers for their treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Great Council. Nerevarine and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. Lord Dumak here, I believe, is actually a Dwemer. The Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. Line 4. Line 5 to 6. The curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain, where Dagoth rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Line 7. Curse of Flesh suggests blight diseases, especially Corpus. The fire and ash storms precede the threats of blight and Corpus. Line 8 to 10. Obscure. May refer to as yet unrecognized threats from Dagoth. Line 11. Recent reports of soul sickness and disturbed dreams come from townsfolk and ashlanders alike. That the 7th and final curse has begun suggests the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. What would I think of those? I don't know. I mean, lava, you know, ash from the volcano, sure. Corpus, of course. Ghosts. I don't know. Take it literally. I mean, there's ghosts all over the place anyway. I don't really know what it means by Curse of Seed. Curse of Despair. Maybe the Tribunal are despairing about the situation? And yeah, Curse of Dreams, the dreams people have been having. That's the decoded package. Okay, let's read this one now. Kagrilack's Tools. Summarized from the Apocrypha by Gilvas Barello, Abbot of Holomayan, and various of the dissident priests. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagrilack, High Priest and Magecrafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorcan, cast here in the Dawn era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Other books sort of mentioned that Lorcan was split asunder, and his divine spark fell to the world to bestow it with. Oh, geez, I forget how it's termed. It's like bestow it with knowledge and also a fair degree of selfishness or something like that. And it's also assumed that said that the two halves of his divine body, Massa and Secunda, the two moons in the sky. Though, from what I was reading, apparently the Khajiit have a different interpretation. There's sort of different interpretations amongst all the races. The Khajiit believe that Master and Secunda are not actually part of Lorcan. However, you can see a third moon when they converge in a what do you call it? In an eclipse, where the third moon will appear behind them. Determined to use its divine power to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagrilack forged 3 great enchanted artifacts, which are called Kagrilack's tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagrilack used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his councillors, Vivek, Elmalexia, and Sothasil. He left and spoke with his 3 councillors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the councillors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the councillors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his councillors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Elmalexia, and Sothasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorcan's heart buried beneath Red Mountain and gave themselves divine powers. I don't know how much time passes between these parts. I think it's maybe it's a few years. Not like centuries, but like maybe like 2 years or a year or 2. I'm not too sure. Other ones make it sound like it happened pretty much directly after, so it's all sort of within the same day or 2. But I think some of them say that it might have been a year or so. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagrilack's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagothur, driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and, as a result, he has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the Tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad, and they did many good things. Nonetheless, the Tribunal too appeared to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagrilack's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is terrible folly and fated to disaster. The Tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagothur mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagothur. But even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagothur. The Tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagrilack's tools, and though these tools once may have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as instruments of doom. Okay. Oh. Not finished yet. We got the decoded package to read. Spymaster Caius Cosades, Knight Errant of the Imperial Order of Blades, Director of Imperial Intelligence in Vvardenfell, District, Eastern Provinces. I have the honor to acquaint you with His Majesty's wishes concerning Irala, an individual of no rank or consequence. Irala has been sent from prison by His Majesty's authority and sent to you with this missive. Irala is to be entered as a novice in the Imperial Order of the Blades, and is to serve under your absolute authority as you shall see fit, except insofar as His Majesty's particular wishes are concerned. His Majesty's particular wishes are as follows. A local superstition holds that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, shall unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and shall re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. This orphan and outcast is called in legend the Nerevarine, and is supposed to be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer General and First Councillor, Lord Induril Nerevar. Irala has the appearance of meeting the conditions of this local superstition. Therefore, it is His Majesty's desire that Irala shall, insofar as is possible, satisfy the conditions of this ancient prophecy, and shall become the Nerevarine. Though this prophecy is indeed only an ancient local superstition, His Majesty has taken counsel on this matter with his most expert informants and confidants, and His Majesty is persuaded that the prophecy is genuine and significant, either in its entirety or in its several parts, and he earnestly demands you treat this matter with the utmost seriousness. Certain aspects of this ancient superstition are described at the end of this document, and further materials will be forthcoming by courier at the earliest occasion. It will, of course, be necessary that you acquaint yourself better with the details of this ancient superstition from your local sources. Since this matter intimately concerns Irala, it is expected that you will employ her to gather information on this subject. His Majesty has taken a great personal interest in the legends and prophecies of the Nerevarine, and eagerly awaits your reports. I have the honour to be, sir, your most humble and obedient servant, Glabrio Bellianus, personal secretary to the Emperor. I don't know whether you meet this person in Oblivion. Anyway. There we go. Oh boy howdy. Did we get all that? Right, so, yes. Seems like the Tribunal have ended up taking power from Lorkhan's heart located in Red Mountain to become gods, and Dagorthur probably has taken power from there as well. Something which we should probably put a stop to. There's another book which I'd like to read, and I don't know whether they have a copy of it around here. Because I haven't done with all my reading. I nearly have. If I can find it. Can I pick up this book? I haven't actually got that one. Well, I haven't read it before. As I find from one of the lost prophecies that apparently the Nerevarine was to be an outlander. Okay, I've already read that one. Let me take it anyway. Haven't got that one. Oh. Doesn't look like they have the one which I'm looking for around here. It's not really relevant. The book I'm looking for it's sort of just a story, but I find it interesting in the overall in the framework of the in the overall context of the story of Morrowind.
Madame, what is it?
Okay, so after reading all that, we have the prophecies. Oh. No, we're stuck in here. We should. Repair my intelligence and willpower. Jesus, because my ring keeps falling off, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like they just get damaged whenever I put them on and take them off.
I suppose it is my duty.
Ow. Okay, there we go. We're all healed up. Let's go back to... We'll
We
go
made
to
a special
Cole.
Trip just for you. Same low price.
We'll keep doing with the main quest line. Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Old Rune. Oh.
Where would you like to go?
Okay. Let's go over these mountains over here. After all this reading and plot dumps, we should probably be getting... I don't actually remember. I would assume we get like a... We'll be told to go through a dungeon or something to mix things up. Actually, I know there's some other parts to the prophecies which we'll have to do. I don't know whether they'll come into effect. Whether we'll be doing them right next. Maybe. I kind of just want to keep going with the main story. Aha, nearly fell into the water. Belt's working pretty well for keeping my teague up. Okay, here they are. Up. Up. Hello. I'm back. Ugh. Go ahead. Yes. You have the lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart, and then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words, and then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me, and place them before my ancestors, and listen to them, and to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then, when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. Okay.
May you find me worthy.
She told me to wait a day. Right. Well, I mean, I could just sit here for a day. Let's go do a dungeon. Let's go to Phalasmaion, which is down over here. That's one of the 6 house fortresses. I'm a bit more open to the idea of going through them now that we're actually on the main questline story. We've heard about the Ash Vampires, how they're related to Dagathur and all that. We've already actually killed one. That's their burial mound. That's not where I want to go. Yeah, we have to go further. Here we go. Up, up, up. Okay. Let's have a rest. Anyone in here? Nope. I really need to get those poplon things. Missun Akin's hut. Oh, hello. Who are you? Archer. Oh. Are you like the master trainer in archery or something? Marksmanship lesson. Okay. Let's go in here. Oh, hello. Oh, you're running to greet us. Haha! Look who's prepared for dark dungeons now. It's a bit. Wonk. No. Ow. There we go. You're just an ash ghoul. You're a Nervion. Nervion ancestor ring. I don't know what that's for. I'll take your glass armor though. Restore a Magica potion in there. Must be related to some quest or another. Point armature, perhaps? With a glass armor? Where are you? Blech. Hello. Get to have a good look at them. Like we really need to see this up close. Blech. Dagoth Ganel. Oh, you don't even have a six house amulet. Even though you're named. At the lonely hour of midnight, I fly, when stars are weeping, beneath the echo of souls, my spirit sleeping. I'm not telling you that. Anything else? It is not a rumor, it is the truth. Lord Dagoth, Lord of the Sixth House, and Saviour of the Dunmer people, has awoken, and with him shall all sleepers awaken, and Morrowind shall be cleansed of the stain of false gods and foreign rule. It is the hour of waking. He comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust. If you do the crime, pay the fine. Nothing I'd tell you. Get lost. Okie dokie. Step, step, step. What are you doing? You have no idea, poor animal. You struggle and fight and understand nothing. You think what you do has meaning? You think you slay me and I am dead. It is just dream and waking, over and over. One appearance after another, nothing real. What you do here means nothing. Why do you waste our breath? Why do we waste our breath on you? A bug, a weed, a piece of dust. Busy, busy, busy. Now that you've seen me, you're going to keep being aggressive towards me. Bah. I should have captured your soul, but I don't have a grand soul gem, so it doesn't really matter. Hello. Oh, corporate stalker. Put you out of your misery. You're an ash slave. The chairs, the tables, all confused. We hear the words and we must speak them. We take them and arrange them, but still they will not be quiet. I always assume these people, because they cast spells, they're like above the ash zombies. But then the ash zombies are like further in the process of turning into ash ghouls, at least from the hole in their head. Don't know about these guys though. Everything is wrong. This is not straight. This is too high. This is in my way. We must put them right. It's neat the, like, I don't know. Just the idle animations they have. Again, you rarely get to see them because they're always attacking you. Whoa. Really not much in here at all. It's a whole bunch of 6th house dudes. Here's a chest. No. Don't even have the courtesy to have any loot. Did I miss you? There must be 2 stairs going up. Oh no. Oh, I did miss you. Okay. Let's keep this up. Oh. There's a chest back here. That one's actually locked. Probably nothing in it though. That's some potions. Get the levitate potion. Right, let's go up here. Is there anyone on the rooftop here? Nope. What about anything in the ash pit? Nope. Okay. I'm surprised there's not like piles of ash up against the walls there. Maybe they cleared it all away, but I wouldn't think these places are very well maintained. I feel like all the servants, as sort of under control of Dagothur as they may be, because they're all sleeping, they can't be very effective at working. Oh, hello. Dagoth Tennis. Yeah, it just has a 6th house amulet. 6th house amulet. Yeah, what else? Corporus beat hunks. I could take those to make potions out of. Because you could just make, like, they have no beneficial effects, but I could still use it for training, but eh. That's a whole bunch of ash statues. I actually like that they're in the little alcoves there. That's neat. Maybe they've been making them here? Oh, hello. First barrier, Grave Fate. Extravagant shoes. Smuggler's Island. Okay. Wolf Queen Book 2. 10 gold. 267 gold, that's a bit more like it. Bug Musk, Swift Swim, Silver Spear. Wasn't anything in here, was there? There was just huge hunks of meat. Yep. Okay. Oh. And yeah, there's another bell hammer over here. It's actually floating, this one. Maybe it's on a little hook. Okay, let's go downstairs. Sewers. So I see you over there. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Well, you can't give me blight diseases, which I wasn't really afraid of, but can't give me corpus either. Not that they ever did. Oh. Oh. Came from behind. You didn't expect that, did you? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope things are going well, Bummy. Chop. Have I completely broken the game yet? No! Not yet. I've got a belt which is restoring my fatigue by a bit, but I'm sort of holding off on doing that until I do most of the main quest lines. Or maybe we'll work away at it slowly. I kind of don't want to trivialize the challenge too quickly. Oh. So we will do that at some point. Oh. Maybe depending on how hard the Blood Moon expansion is, because I remember that being quite difficult for me. Perhaps my character just wasn't up to scratch with it, but... Oh. Actually, a corpse over there. Who are you? Firebite War Axe. Extravagant Sapphire Amulet. I'll take that. And a pitcher and a bowl. You're just some long-forgotten person. Corpse down here. Amulet of Light. A Book of Daedra and a clay pot. I don't actually know if there's anything in these sewers. Oh. Oh. Apart from slaughterfish. Yeah. Anything over there? Nope. Oh, and that just looped back around over there. Okay. think we've cleared out this place. I mean, pretty much. That guy seemed to come back. Okay. Is there anywhere else which we could go nearby? I think if we go back over to the foyer over here, I think there's another Dwemer ruin over here which we could go through. We went through one over here before which had the Quora Vampire Clan in. We dealt with them. But I think there's a second one over here as well. Just get over these mountains. Okay, let's see. Not Shishi. I think it's just further up here. Yes, sheep. Ready, Dutch. Okay, so further up here. Right. Here's one of the Dwemer ruins. Let's see. So I think the entrance for this one will be on the other side of the mountain. Okay, let's use our wizard staff to get over. Oh. Maybe you can't go into this one. There's a giant rock in the way, or like the entrance is all covered up. Or maybe you can't get up to there normally anyway, because it looks like the bridge is out. Yeah, okay. There's actually another entrance down there, I see it. Yeah, there we go. What's this place? Thums. You have a gear on you. Out of my way. I am exploring. Look, level 1. Oh, isn't that adorable? There is a single coin in there. Oh, I can't jump. Right, because I'm levitating. And nothing in there. Everything in glass. I don't want it. Careful not to fall into lava. Dark myself. I wasn't expecting one of you to have a name. I don't know what quest you're related to. I think I remember reading about you. Eats 10 whole cheese wheels to gain health. It's gone somewhere. I'm pretty sure he's not related to the main quest line. I would remember him. But... calm yourself. Oh, you probably count as a creature, don't you? Yeah. He counts as a creature. Do I have a calm creature spell? Demoralize? That's not really helpful. I'm actually going to save and look him up. What's his name? Dark myself. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, that's why I would have remembered about him. Okay. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Okay. It's no problem. Though I'm just going to leave him be. He is related to a quest for the House Tovani. I believe in the process of, I don't know, maybe getting a stronghold? He has a ring on him, which has demoralized humanoid, demoralized creature, and some disintegrate armor or something like that. Which is fairly nice. The key thing about him, though, is why I remembered him, is because he has a soul of value 400, which is high enough to allow constant enchantments, like Golden Saint souls. What's this? Abby Nabby. Let's have a look here. That's why I remembered him, because I was looking at lists of powerful souls for enchanting purposes, and his name came up, so. You don't have anything. There's people down there. That's interesting, they're like using this as to make a little window. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Ascended Sleepers also have a soul of 400 power. I don't have any Grand Soul Gems though, so... The point is kind of moot. Hey, you're not dead. When health bar drops to nothing, I expect you to be dead. Oh. Heck. What? Oh, hello. Anything around here? Doesn't really seem like there's anything around here. Doesn't look like there's anything down there either. Like, there's not a chest hidden on a ledge down here or something, is there? Hang on. What's this? Oh, just a rock. That'd be a prime location to have like a chest hidden out of sight. Again, the game does do that sometimes. Not in this case, though. Okay. Anything up around here? Nope. Nope. I guess I could have floated through there. Okay. Right, so... where to go from here? Where's Coggeroon? Oh, okay, so we're back over there. Right. We went through Vvardenfell. That was a whole bunch of Malakath worshippers. Let's keep going east. Look for any more, like, ancestral tombs or something like that. That's the Oshalaku. Yep, I was actually looking up maps of the Elder Scrolls Online. They have quite a few areas added to that game now. They also did a I think it was a number of years ago now. I think it was called a chapter, which is based in Vvardenfell. Which is interesting because it seems in part like they might have used the land details from this game Morrowind to model it in their expansion. Though I was comparing the two maps, and it does look like the one in Elder Scrolls Online is perhaps maybe a little bit smaller than it is in here. A number of the islands look to be closer to the mainland than they actually are, than they are here. I mean, it's fine if it's not one-to-one, because, you know, quite a few years have passed when Elder Scrolls Online takes place. I think that takes place in, like, the Second Era. It was quite a while ago. Oh. Whole bunch of orcish armor. I left that there a while back. I guess I'll drop some of it here. Let's use Elm Civvy. Yeah, it'd be rather neat to see the setting back at that time period, because that would be when the Tribunal, I think they would have been in much more of a stronger position than they are in this game. Though I think it is after the
Can you ask your
ghost fence goes up.
What is it?
Not too sure. The central part of Vvardenfell, actually, in Elder Scrolls Online, from what I saw, isn't explorable.
A visitor.
It sort of seems like, let's see, like you can't explore this area, and Sheogorath. Can't explore that. The Sheogorath region.
Do you want something? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Also areas north of Margan. This area here. There's nothing there. Oh, no, north of Old Rune, sorry. Old Rune's there, but Margan in this area. There's nothing there. Hello, I am here to sell some stuff. Oh, right, yeah. You're not selling them to be at base cost because they are damaged. Not too fast. Could go to the mud crab, but Reaper's closer. I really should go to the mud crab for those ones, though. They're worth more.
There it is again.
Yes. Yes, I spent quite a bit of my money on on enchanting. Thank you. Actually, so glass boots arrived. Let me just check something upstairs. Because there was a crate full of armor up here. Nope, okay. Doesn't look like it's respawned. I don't know whether it would. Okay. Let's go to that mud crab. We'll sell some things off quickly, and then we'll go back up to the Ocean Lycra camp. Rather than just drop this stuff, I would like to get back a fair amount of money, since I did spend a fair bit in enchantments. Oh. Let's see. Okay, let's take the Silk Strider to Saran. And then from here, we need to go south. We really haven't explored Saran that much. There's a number of shops here. I think there's a temple. Yeah. Hello? How's it going? But it's not like it's a pilgrimage stop off or anything like that, so doesn't really factor into anything. Which is fine. I kind of like some towns just being there for the sake of being there. Not every place has to be super special or involved in some really impressive quest. It's nice to have just some villagers, which are just villagers. The contrast. Is it a blight storm starting? Jeez. All the way out here? Okay, and I remember where the mud crab is, so it'll be much easier to get to him this time. There he is. You can tell because I've left all those items around him, and his little script buddy. Okay. Are we all fine now? Are we all fine now? Hello. I wish to sell. Yep. You get some very rude people over here. You haven't replenished your gold. Ugh. Okay. Do I have anything else I could sell you? Ebony short sword. There we go. Don't need these. Let's drop these hammers back down here. They're heavy, but they're useful for repairing. Does my recall spell go to... Yes. I don't want to go back over there. Damn it. I thought I'd be able to carry on. What did I drop? Oh, why did I drop that? And the other thing I picked up were the soul gems. Okay. Right, now, what do we do? We go back to the Oshilaku camp. We'll take the boat this time.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
Take me to Hola Oad.
Outlander, what do you want?
Take me to Narmok. You're not the boat. The sailor. Take me to Cole.
Outlander, what do you want?
Huh. How we go for time? Okay. Might go for another half hour. Oh. There we go. I don't know why I'm getting stuck on the surface of the water so often. I don't remember it happening that often in... when I used to play Morrowind. Oh. Oh, shulk. Okay. Hello. I'm ready to give you my judgment. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The prophecies, the lost prophecies, leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagorthur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarine path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You were born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corporate disease and was cured. Then you have overcome the curse of the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine. Okay. Hello again. You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you. You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nibani Mesa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have had time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel, and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise woman, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kagrilack, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent times, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid. For myself and my men, if you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eye sees, you will first bring me 3 tokens from Dark Kagrilack. The first token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth. I might actually have to go back to my house to get that, for I have seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogorun. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third test. Kogorun was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day, in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Urshilaku camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valin Varjon. Then turn southwest. You'll see Ebernanit, a ruined Daedric Shrine. Continue southward Ebernanit to Kogorun, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared. Okay.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
Those instructions, I believe, are actually pretty accurate. Though you have to go over a rather large hill to get there, but we've actually already been to Kogorun once before, so we'll go back. I might have to go back to my house in Balmora and pick up the House Dagoth cup, which I know I have there. There might be others, but yeah. And I don't think we went deep enough to get the Shadow Shield, so that should still be there. He must have gone pretty far in there himself to be able to know that that's in there. I think we'll go and do this, and then that will probably be it for tonight. That's a pretty good dungeon to leave it off on. Runes. Reading all this sometimes is just like terrible tongue twisters. Doesn't help with all the reading I do, my tongue gets tired. Try very hard to pronounce things because sometimes I feel I slur my words. I get lazy and sort of fall into mumbling. I don't know what I'd put it down to. Possibly having terrible hay fever when I was younger. My nose would always be stuffed up. I'm glad that's no longer the case. People shouldn't have to put up with just constant hay fever. It is terrible. And I feel great sympathy for anyone who has to deal with it. Here we go. Oh, there's a few houses out here. Or ruins of houses, rather. I think this is one of the only locations where you can actually see, like, ruined houses like this. I think around most of the other, if not all of the other, House Dagoth forts, they don't actually have little buildings like that outside of them. So, there's not much in them. They're just a few scattered walls and roof beams here and there, but yeah, gives the impression that these might have had houses around them at some time. We've been stacking rocks on top of each other. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I like balancing the rocks on top of each other. That's something which would take an awful lot of skill. I've seen, this is something people actually do, like stacking rocks on top of each other. It's like carefully considering the shape of the rock and where the, where, like, you know, the center point of gravity is in it. You have to balance them on top of each other really carefully. Looks fun in a way. It would be very oh, there we go, corpus reapings. Be very I don't know, meditative? Just something to focus on. Like organizing a bunch of things in alphabetical order or something. I don't know. Organizing things can be meditative. Like organizing cans in a cupboard. Something satisfying about having them all sorted away properly and organized. And then you get annoyed when people put them back in the wrong order. Oh well. Not too annoyed though. So I went to here before, and did I go inside of here, or... I'm trying to remember. Did I get... I got... Was it one of the holy artifacts from here somewhere? Ooh. But I can't remember whether it was outside or not. You know, all the furniture's all stacked up on top of each other again. All cries are waking. Whitest white of all white. Blackest blacks of all black. Shame and sun. Sun and shadow. Stronger than gods. Brighter than mortals. Only he is awake. Only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the wait and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wrath, one casting. From darkness he is armed, from light he is warded. He is all things. Drake, Lich, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth. Through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken. The chains are shattered. The scales fall away. I see you with my eye, and all is silence. I wake, I remember. Lord. Bonk. Let's go upstairs first, and then we'll go downstairs. Actually, I'd say actually, I thought maybe we went upstairs, but I'm pretty sure Morrowind remembers if you've been in places before, and it would keep it explored if you leave and enter a interior. It's not like Daggerfall, where it resets it all once you leave. Speaking of the older... Some fine balancing there. Speaking of the older Elder Scrolls games, I was reading up... I actually found something about Arena, which I didn't know was a thing. It's not something major, but apparently there is a single town in the game where there's actually a little story behind it. There is a shop, and it's blocking off the palace in one of the towns, and apparently it's because the people in there displeased this extremely minor Daedra lord I'd never heard of before, called Eos or something like that. There's also statues of this Daedric Prince Eos in Arena. It's like the Daedric priest, the Daedric Prince of wild animals. And this, I think the story is something like, oh geez, like the town was suffering because there wasn't enough business in the town. And the king was sad about the situation, and a family member of his came to him, and they had a pet wombat, and said, like, I don't know, pet the wombat and say a prayer of what you'd want for the town or the city. And the king did this, saying, you know, I wish a business would never go from my town or something like that. However, because he'd been mean to the wombat, Eos heard the prayer and interpreted it in a monkey paw fashion, and so put this shop right in front of the gates of the palace so they couldn't leave, and it would never disappear. So very weird. I think it's mostly just a story made to explain a fault with, like, the what's it called? You know, the auto generation of the towns, because a shop was placed in front of the gates and he couldn't enter the palace. But it is actually there in game. You can go to that village or that town and there is a shop in front of the palace gates. You can even go in there. It's just a shop like any other. I think it's called, like, I don't know, the Store of Unearthly Goods or something like that. We have an ebony short sword. But it was not something which I was expecting to be present in Morrowind. In Arena. Because that game is... so much of it is just sort of repeated landscape and just everything is... there's a lot less detail in it than there is in Daggerfall, so... Ooh. Long blade, two-handed, fury, constant effect, blind, 20% on self. Drain heavy armor, 20 points on self. Drain medium, light armor, and unarmored, 20 points on self. Fortify attack, 20 points on self. Okay. Oh yeah, and you're like a vampire. I'm not going to be using that shield, that's sword, but it's a pretty nice one anyway. Ooh, glass helmet. I wonder whether it... that story just makes me think if there's anything else hidden in Arena, because... I don't know, you can go to every town, village in the entirety of Tamriel. I guess people have been all over them. And there's really not much in the countryside because it's just randomly generated stuff over and over again. But, got to be a few more things hidden away in there somewhere. I don't know if I'll show it off. It is what I said it was. Maybe if there was more to find, if I could, like, show off three different things, but I don't know if one thing is really worth it. There's a few more things which I might like to have a look through in Daggerfall again at some point. Oh, hello. It's the House Dagoth symbol drawn out on the ground in coins. I don't think... I don't really want to pick that up. It's such a nice piece of artwork. We'll just leave it there. Dust Adept Helm. I haven't seen a cup here. Where? Oh, hello. Pardon me. Look, it's Azura's fool! Look at you, not a real thing at all, just a pathetic puppet of prophecy. And you think you can trust the Daedra Lords? Ah, she sucked you in with her pretty prophecies. Promised you power, did she? Promised you justice, did she? And when did a Daedra Lord ever fulfill a promise? Such a faulty memory you have. Mortals are but simple sport to the Daedra Lords. They pull the strings, and you poor fools leap and dance. Why do you serve them? Why do you fall for their honeyed lies? For ages you've yielded to their temptations, their false promises. How soon you forget their treachery, their deceits. Come on, you're the prophesied incarnate. Azura has promised you fame and glory. Surely you can't be afraid of me, can you? Don't be shy. With a Daedra Lord for ally and patron, how could you lose? Oh, please don't hurt me, star-blessed hero. Well, we've got a mouthy one here. I actually have never heard that dialogue before. I was expecting him to talk about these chairs he stacked so wonderfully on top of each other. Hey, lower Coggeroon. I don't necessarily disagree with what he was saying, though. The Daedra princes are not to be trusted. Sure. This way. Ooh, acrobatics level 100. Actually, some different looking chest crates down there. I remember seeing that design anywhere else. Oh, cross Daedra. Oh. Orvan Mace. Okay, water. More water. Oh, hello. Can I talk to you? Yeah, you just say generic stuff. I really have to wonder what it sounds like to hear one of these things talk. Does it sound completely normal? Would it sound different because they're talking through so many different mouth tubes? That will loop around back over to that other area, won't it? Yep. Okay. Oh, I might have to go that way. Okay, let's go back up and around. What are those crates? Oh, they're crates and they're full of moon sugar. There's just a whole lot of moon sugar here. And bowls. Would like to see if I can get any more dialogue from these. What? What use is speech? If you will not submit, you must be destroyed. You have chosen war with Dagothur. Yep. Apparently I can barter with you. You have no gold and you have nothing to sell. What about repair? Can you repair my Daedric Claymore? Thank you. He actually has gold now. Or do you like my ash salts, good sir? You're actually buying things at value. Not that it really matters. I mean, that's because he's a monster, so... I always have time for a good... for a good bargain. Hang on. Thank you. Thank you, please come again. Chop. 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 There we go. I didn't expect him to be able to, like, repair my stuff and all that. Hello, welcome, welcome. Under sun and sky. Didn't know about this guy being a merchant. Neither did I. It's because I'm Carmelian and, you know, being, invisible. I just ran up to them because I like talking to them, but... Yeah, I didn't know that guy... I could barter with him. And have him repair my items. He didn't have anything to sell, by the way. It was just... I was just mucking around. I sold him some of my stuff. He didn't have any money either, so... Hello. I can't actually talk to you. Unlike all the others. Dagoth Daenil. Nope. Do need to be careful around here. There is lava, but there's also powerful dudes. Here we go. Oh, this guy could buy us too. I could buy a 6-house amulet from him. It's worth 2,000. Nope. Don't really want those. Stab. Nope. Nope. Okay. I've just gone in a loop-to-loop, haven't I? Yes. I think this area actually goes into Red Mountain region. Oh, hello. You're the dude I'm looking for. Thank you for patiently waiting over there, sir. Dagoth Uthol. You just at this page on this place on the UESP, and there are several of them that you can barter with. I found at least 2. They don't have anything which you can barter with, but, or anything which you can buy from them. But it's interesting, because I would assume that they would count as creatures. Which, I don't know. You wouldn't think they would be naturally capable of trading with. Hello? He said you would come to us, and he was right. Have you come to submit or come to die? Keep going. These passages lead under the ghost fence and into the crater of Red Mountain. Then enter the Mount of Dagothur and find Dagoth, Lord Dagoth. Make your submission, and perhaps you may join us. Ha! If you survive such a journey, we'd be glad to have you join us. Lord Dagoth says you will join us or die. I thought you might just leave us alone and go about your own affairs, but Lord Dagoth says it's not your way to leave a thing well enough alone. Perhaps I cannot remember you at all, but I do my lord's bidding. I have always done his bidding. So go to him and submit. You will be given power and place, and perhaps peace and forgiveness. Do as you like. He said you might come to fight. It doesn't matter to me, one way or the other. They actually have a third eye in the middle of their head there. I think it opens up sometimes during their attack animations, but... Oh, yep, there we go. You can just see it. Yep, there we go. Here's a 6 health amulet, ash salts, and belt of heartfire. Fortify health 1 to 20 points for 30 seconds on self. Resist poison 1 to 20% for 30 seconds on self. Fire shield 10 points for 30 seconds on self. And fortify fatigue 20 points for 30 seconds on self. Quite a nice belt. Oh. And this just leads out here. Yeah. But I don't want to actually go there because we're looking for the shield. And I think the shield is in that Bleeding Hearts region. Also welcome. I think it's in like a chest or trough or something. Oh, also. Hello. Can I talk to you? Dagoth Elam. Nope. There. Hey, there it is. Shadow Shield. Visibility for 20 seconds on self. Restore fatigue 5 points for 20 seconds on self. There's also an Orc Warhammer. A skull. Also Corpus meat. A statue. Have another 6 house amulet on you. I guess I could collect them to sell, but... Actually, I don't think I can sell amulets to Creeper or the Mudcrab Merchant. Since they only buy weapons and armor, not clothing. Ooh, hello! Daedric right and left gauntlets. And a Master's Lockpick. Yoink. Ah, no! Too heavy, can't move. So these are really nice, but they're not Fists of Vandergolf nice. It's a real shame, because I would like to wear them. Just so that we can get more of the Daedric set going, but... Let's take that off. There we go. Yeah. As I've said before, I really like how the Daedric armor looks in Morrowind. But if we want to have any hope of moving, we're gonna have to wear... We're gonna have to wear the, Fists of Randigolf. Drop that. And the Daedra Heart. I don't need that. There we go. We're like 2 points under encumbrance. 2 points under over encumbered. That's fine. Ow! Who hit me? Nope. Can I talk to you now? Yeah. You don't have anything to say. Well, at least put the Daedric gauntlets back in my house. Creeper will buy clothing if it's enchanted. I don't know about the Mudcrab Merchant because he never used him. He is kind of out of the way. Didn't actually know that Creeper would buy enchanted clothing. I don't want an ash statue. So what do we need here? We need the shadow shield. We need corpus sweepings, which I do have. And we need a cup. Which, I think I've already taken the cup here. Cup from here. That's in my house in Balmora, so we'll have to go back and get that. He said he saw a few of them here, but I think there's only one. Okay, let's go back over this way. It's got to be ferociously hot in here. We have got like 150% fire resistance, so no problem. Okay. So I'm a closer. There we go. And we just take the Silk Strider to Balmora. Oh.
We make a special trip just for you. Say
Right near the beginning of this stream, we actually enchanted 2 items. One of which is this Amulet of Starry Gaze, so that I can make the dark dungeons a bit brighter. And the other one is a this Belt of Energy, which it's a constant restore fatigue effect on myself. It's not very strong. I could probably make a better one using another type of item if I put it on like a Aldrin or something, but I'd saved after I made it already, so. But you know, it does mean that my energy doesn't drop as quickly as it was before. Actually, not on at max. Yeah, whatever. There we go. I'll probably make another one of them at some other point. I just need to get a whole bunch more Grand Soul Gems. With Golden Saint or Ascended Sleeper Souls in them. Right, so these gauntlets, let's put them down here. Position themselves. Position them. Kind of interestingly. Fine, I won't. I'll just put them there. They're both the same. They're both right gauntlets anyway. Do have a 6th house amulet. I think I just put one over here somewhere, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. I don't need that Bone Guard amulet. Oh, right. Got this halberd. Ebony short sword. Umbra we'll put over here. On the shelf of artifacts. And I guess we'll put Fury over there too. It's not really an artifact, but it's got a more powerful enchantment than other weapons, so yeah. Okay, also all these lessons of Vivek. I think I've got more than 36 of these books. I'm just collecting every one which I find. Okay, also, let's put all these notes and such which I have. That's not note. Down over here. We don't need all this now. Okay. Put our ingredients down. Bug musk. Which I'm collecting because it's valuable, because it's really useful, but I'm not gonna... I've never used it. That's just a way of things, though. Keys. I don't need the Ministry of Truth key. I don't need the Lower Kogarun key anymore. I think that's about it. There's the cup. Let's go. Sure. Old rune. Oh.
Why walk when you can ride?
And let's go over those mountains again. Actually, let's do it a different way this time. I don't want to swim over there again. Let's float. It's not really going to be faster, but at least be different. That. So, the session was mostly just getting plot. Going to rescue Maramilo, talking to the dissident priests. And of course, we started by enchanting a bunch of items. And then after that, yeah, I was just reading a whole bunch of books. Trying to figure out what's been going on. Seems like the Tribunal have actually been taking their powers from the heart of Lorcan, located in Red Mountain. And there's reason to believe that Dagothur has been taking his power from there as well. And that they were using these things called the Tools of Kagrilack to draw the power from the heart of Lorcan. Probably going to need to find those at some point. We're going to need to find those at some point. Though, I think that will come after another bit, which we'll have to do before then. Because if I remember correctly, I think at least 2 of the tools are located in Red Mountain itself, or in the Red Mountain region itself, not the Red Mountain dungeon, or the Dagoth dungeon in Red Mountain. You know what I mean. In this area. And I think we actually get given Wraith Guard, don't we? Have I been in here? Ooh, you have an ebony short sword. I'll take that. Whoop. Dodged. Resisted. Okay. Ooh, you had a Daedric Daikatana. I'll take that. Hypothetical treachery. Oh boy. Magnus of Pelagius. Another long book. Nothing in there. Yeah, I don't need those. It's a floating fork. What does it mean? I'll take all this. Okay. Just a small area. Ow. Get over the hill. Oh. I like these little labs they have here. I like little glowy pods or something. Hello. You have brought me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test. I can speak to you further of the third trial. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. Oh, gee, thanks. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura. Look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and ye shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the Incarnate. Gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabani Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe. Malipul Ataman's belt. Okay, thank you. Get another piece of clothing. Restore health. 2 points for 30 seconds on self. Fortify agility. 10 points for 30 seconds on self. You end up with so many like little pieces of equipment here and there all over the place by the end of this camp. By the end of all this. I actually know where you have to go for that. Ugh. Well, I mean, you'd hope so, but... I wonder... Should I go over there now? Hello. Can you tell me about this? This is a common phrase among wise women, meaning the dreams are the door to the visions of prophecy. Okay. Star is the key. Ah, the star is Azura. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hour between day and night, at dawn and twilight. Okay. Fine. Well, sure. I guess let's do this next bit. I know where it is. We'll just run over there. Ow. We have to go over to the east. That's Valenvayon. But we want to keep going east. We'll just keep following the coastline until we hit the mountains. Ugh. And break our legs. Wow. Storm, calm down. That was just a very short storm. I embarrassed it, and now it stopped and it went away. You gonna join us sometime? Let's get you a buddy. Oh, hey. Oh. Right. I think you could go to the various camps of Ashlanders and unravel parts of what the Ashkan and the Ursulaku camp was saying. Mainly, they sort of point out a location or some landmarks which you need to keep an eye out for. Oh, Storm's back. Right. Nearly there. And the storm stops just as quickly again. It's like the game's remembering, oh right, it probably shouldn't be raining here. Though the Ashlands aren't a desert. That Daedroth is still following me over there. There we go. Okay, so the eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. Mouth of the case lies in the skin of the pearl. Right, so teeth of the wind references those two big pillars. So we go up here. It's actually a tomb here. What's this? Darylith, ancestral tomb. Okay, well, we'll explore that next time. I do want to end this soon. Oh. Oh yeah, it reminds me. It's interesting. I was looking at a Google Maps style map of Vvardenfell, which lists all the dungeons and all that. You can zoom in and see them. And it's interesting how little there is like around this area. There's some areas on the game, like also Yeah, just like there's a foyer here where there's absolutely nothing in it. And I don't know, there's kind of limited things around here. Maybe down there. I think there might be a few areas along that, but not as much as in other places. Hello? What's this? It's a door.
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Okay. You know, Azura, you think you're being so mysterious, but it's really not that complicated.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Whoop. Go. In a unique looking cave. Oh, right. Actually, this is a pretty nice thing to end up on. Oh yeah, it stops spinning when you get close to it. Big old statue of Azura. A whole bunch of mummies around here too. Spooky.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander, Ashcans, and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Good gravy, that was loud. I am sorry. I have the volume way down. Like on half. Do you mind, Azura? Blowing everyone's ears out. Okay. I saw Azura in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I received the Moon and Star and a really throbbing headache. An enchanted ring, and I am the Nerevarine. I have passed the first 3 trials. Now I must show Moon and Star to the Ashkans of the tribes and the councillors of the houses. Each tribe must call me Nerevarine. Each house must call me Hortator. These are the next 2 trials. Nabane Mesa shall be my guide. I must return to her and seek her counsel. Okay. We got a ring. Enchantment on it really isn't that powerful, considering all the hoo-ha about it, honestly. 5 personality, 5 speechcraft? I think they could have put it up to like 10. Also a bunch of ghosts around here. We will talk to them next time, though. Gonna have to think of whether I want to, like, I don't know, reduce the sound or something during that section. Jeez, why are the cutscenes so loud? Oh dear. Anyway, I think that will be it for tonight for Morrowind. Well, thank you very much for joining. And I hope you'll join me next time, where we'll talk to a bunch of ghosts, and we'll have to run around more getting named Nerevarine and Hortator. Hope you join me then.